What's up, guys? 1:15 in the morning. Phone says 1:16 now, but hey, who's counting? I got 4 rods out. Just got the baits in the water just before I got started. We've got drum and we've got shad out there on the hook. Came out with my friend Daniel 45 on his boat. Ended up catching the bait. He headed on home, and I found a spot to set up. But I'm out here fishing. We'll see if we can catch something. NJ, what's going on, Mark? Man, I appreciate you being in here. Appreciate you coming up in here first. That's awesome. Art, Dave Garcher, what's going on, guys? Appreciate all you guys for coming in here. I just got the baits in the water, moved my chair over, put the phone in the tripod, and got started like right before I went live. I've been out for a while, but went out with my friend, caught some bait, and then went to a couple spots thinking maybe I tried where I was, tried at the boat ramp at the dock, tried to catch some bluegill, had no luck. And I was like, well, I got this shad and I got drum. So on that far Uncle Lou rod, that's the far rod you see sticking up the most. That thing has a big drum head on it. I figure, what the hell, I'm going big. We're going to go big and see what we can do. Others, we only caught a few shad that were of decent size. The rest were smaller, but I kept a bunch of them. That way I could double, triple up on the hook, see if I could do anything. Try to catch something. So we'll see what we can do. See if we can catch something. Hope everybody's doing good. I know this is definitely late for me. Kind of early for some of you guys, but I'm out here. And the way the heat's been, it wasn't even till after 7 o'clock that I even felt like thinking about getting out fishing. I had to get out of the house. I did nothing last night. Got in from work and just laid around doing nothing. NJ on his way to work, probably. Gonna go sling them rolls. Man, I mean, I love bread when it's good bread. I'm not a big bread person, but man, if I was out there, I bet Mark could get me. I'd be eating a lot of bread. Hope you guys are all doing well. Definitely, we're gonna start out. Prayers for KP, for Kenneth Powell. Hopefully, everything. Hopefully, man. Hopefully, he can pull through all this. You know, a massive stroke is definitely a big thing, and with the seizures added in that he's had today, you know that makes it a lot harder. Stephen Corley, what's going on, sir? How are you? Thanks for coming in. I know Danny Stone was live earlier. I don't know about anybody else, but you know, it's one of them. You do it when you can do it, right? There's when I can do it. Try to get out there and try to catch some fish and see if I can bring some of my friends with me. Phone says it's 82 degrees. It's muggy as can be. Got plenty of bugs around. Glad to hear you're doing good, Steven. You and Pork Chop did your thing. I think that was on a weekday while I was at work, and I only got to pop in for a brief minute. So I don't know how that turned out. Hopefully, you guys had a good time. We're set up around the corner from where I was the last time I was out fishing with Dominic last weekend. Kind of actually a totally different spot in terms of how the water actually is. Seizures often accompany strokes. Mother has had them since she had a stroke. Wow, yeah, it's crazy. Dom's mom, my ex, she had seizures when we first met, and then after Dom was born, they slowed up quite a bit. Um, and after reading, pregnancy and a change in hormones often changes that. So it seemed like it made a change for the better for sure. Because I remember being there going before we lived together. I remember showing up. She had, we were on the phone, we were texting. Then she got quiet, and then she wasn't answering her phone. So showed up over at her house. Luckily, she only lived about 3/4 of a mile from me, and she had fallen and busted her head open on the bookshelf. Mm, you both skunked. Yep, sounds like you need to pick better waters. I mean, hell, you could have gotten the most simple of baits and probably at least caught a little channel cat, something. Kane Sample, what's going on, Kane? Thanks for coming in, sir. Appreciate you being here. Yes, sir. I know the deal. You weren't first, but you ain't last. Got 4 rods out, 2 with drum, 2 with shad. Rematch will be at night. Is Pork Chop capable of seeing at night? Hopefully he's got some lights he can set up and get after it. Damn it. I brought my water down here, but I didn't bring any of my water flavor packets. They're all up in the truck. It's like 200 yards away. I ain't gonna walk all the way up there. Well, Steven, it happens. Sometimes you skunk, sometimes you catch. I mean, you know, I've fished the same places before, many times over and over. I've skunked I've skunked my ass off numerous times in those places, but other times I've caught fish too. So if you missed it, I've got big, I mean, to me, it's a monster bait. It's a big drum head out there on that Uncle Lou's rod with a 9/0 nocturnal nation hook. I don't remember which model of hook it is. Man, Kane, I go and buy them. They're cheap, which now they're not as cheap as they used to be, but I just buy the Great Value flavor packets at Walmart. I like the grape, the cherry slush, uh, lemonade, which I actually tried the Sonic flavor, the Sonic cherry limeade, and bad thing is it only comes in a 6-pack, but they're actually really good. It actually tastes like a cherry limeade. Um, but I kind of mix it up. Oh, and I found a new favorite that I really like. It's the Great Value uh, blackberry blackberry lemonade, and it's actually really good. I can't complain. Like I'll down the hell out of a bottle real quick. Really good flavor. But I buy the water packets a lot because they don't actually provide water for us at work. which kind of sucks. So I'll buy a case of water and I'll stock up my locker, and I'll keep 3 bottles of water in the fridge. That way nobody's just going in there getting what they want. Just keep 3 bottles in a bag in the fridge, and when I take one out, I'll put one in. That way I always got some good cold ones, and I always keep the flavor packets in my toolbox since I'm always right there in my bay. So it works out. You're gonna do it this coming Tuesday night, but you cut your hair, man. You got to be careful, Steven. You ain't a spring chicken no more. Cutting your head open. I did that right on my hairline, right at my temple one time back in my early 20s. Man, that thing, like I reached up to feel, and I didn't feel nothing. And then within just about 10 seconds, blood just started pouring down on the floor. I was like, holy hell. And it's crazy. Whenever you cut those thin skin areas, they bleed the most. So you always got to be careful about that. I have fished over in this spot before. I never caught anything, but I figure what the hell. There were people camping over in the area where I fish, where I like to fish. So I came and set up over here. Thought I'd give it a try. There's nobody over here tonight. Kind of crazy. People are showing up at 1:30 in the morning, dropping their boats to go fishing. These guys are over there. Ready? Ready? Come on. You ready? Let's go. All right. All right, Steven. Thanks for coming in, bud. So anybody hanging out in here, I do have my eye on a little 2.5 horsepower Mercury for my little plastic Bass Raider 10E. On that dinky little boat, I don't think they're bow fishing. Usually the guys bow fishing have a deck on the front of their boat. This is an old, like 14-foot B-hole, kind of like what I got. Which should be on the water here pretty soon. Like I said before, it's my dad's boat. Pretty much got it all ready, but trying to not push taking it out by myself until after we take it out. Why are these guys seriously like right here across my damn line? Really? I got lines right here. Why are you that freaking close? Fucking jackass. Sorry for my language. These guys ain't got no freaking smarts to them. Probably got a freaking little 4 horsepower turd on the back of that thing. It's obvious I'm sitting right here, got my lights set up, got my lines out there. Yeah, they're gone now, so they ain't catching onto my lines. But yeah, either way, I should have given a little bit of verbal therapy to let them know they need to understand ways of the water. Hopefully, I'll be getting a bite here soon, though. Kane, I haven't seen anything posted by you here lately. You had any of your go kart Any of your go-kart drifting videos? You posted anything on that lately? You used to get notifications on all that stuff whenever you post it. Man, I hope I catch something. I'd love to catch monster, but I just like to catch something. Kind of funny nowadays. Seems like everybody's just dedicated to the big time fishermen that are out there now, and when they're live, they don't care about other people. That's all right. You got a whopping one, two people in here. You haven't been doing much. CR 500, kick 65. And hell yeah, man. Yeah, I understand that though, man. I haven't had much motivation to do much of anything. I don't know. Last year I was last winter. And last year, I was balls to the wall, getting out, going fishing anytime I could. And then now it's just kind of like, God, I don't have it in me. I don't know what it is. I guess maybe it's kind of lack of interest from, and I don't want to base it on my YouTube channel because I enjoy fishing whether I'm live or not. But, you know, kind of one of them things, I kind of like to think that I got a pretty good group of people that like to watch me fish and be part of my lives. But here lately, it's kind of like, yeah, we don't give a damn. And part of that kind of translates over to me just getting out. So, I kind of lost a lot of interest in it. Man, you ought to. You ought to get some rods. I mean, you don't have to spend very much money at all. Get you one of them Zebco 808s. Get you one of those Zebco rods that has the 808. I think they're 7 foot, 7 foot 6. Got the 808 spin cast reel on there. You know, I've caught decent fish on the ones that I have. Hell, this closest rod, you can't really even see it. It's a Zebco rod, and I've caught decent fish on it. I got a PC Fun Chaos 50 reel on it, and it's caught some decent fish. And then, my rod I use for a bait rod, I picked it up in a pawn shop with a Shimano 3500 bait caster or spin. Blah, blah, blah. It's a Shimano spinning reel bait runner 3500. I gave $5 for it at the pawn shop with the reel on it. Took that reel off, put a smaller reel that really needs to be on it, and it's done me well. So you honestly don't have to spend much money at all. Southeast Pennsylvania, man, you ought to hit up Ted, Off the Hook Outdoors. Ted lives in Pennsylvania. I don't know what he'd be able to do for you for catfishing, but he does a lot of bass fishing, catches a lot of different species of fish. He's somewhere around Pennsylvania, or he's in Pennsylvania somewhere. I don't know exactly where he's located, but man, you ought to hit him up. Maybe he can take you out sometime, kind of show you the ropes and help you learn a little bit, help you kind of pick some stuff out. Ted's always one for getting out, going fishing. And he'd be a great guy to be able to get you out there and teach you some stuff. Yeah, that's not bad. I think I think $40, $45 for the Zebco 808 rod is about what they're going for here. So that's really not bad. We got a Ollie's too, and Ollie's has a fishing section. I don't know if you've ever been to Ollie's, but I think $40 they sell the same rod. Off the hook outdoors, yeah. Yeah, honestly, like I said, I don't know where Ted is at in Pennsylvania. I just know he is in Pennsylvania. But check out Ted. He makes his own plastic, his own soft plastic baits. Um, he usually does a live every week, does a premiere, and then he'll go live from time to time. He'll do lives during the day, random times. But man, he's a great guy. Yeah. Now, I will say, I remember seeing when I went into Ollie's, they said, they had their price on the Zebco rod. Said their price $49.99 or whatever, and our price. Oh, we're getting a bite. Getting a bite on the black rod closest. I just saw a little bounce. That's got shad on it. Um, but they're pretty much selling it for the same price as Walmart. So don't think you know, their price is all that great. But they do have stuff. Damn, come on. Got a decent sized shad out there on that hook. Take it. We need a fish. Try to get a fish early on. That'd be nice. We've been going 22 minutes, 23 minutes now. I'd love to be able to get a fish early on. I got a friend that fishes this spot, and he has caught some really nice fish off the bank. I've seen pictures. Hey, $2.99 for a can of that carb cleaner is not bad though. Look, 252. What's up, man? Hope I have a better night than you did. You skunk, man. I hope I don't skunk. Chances are it might happen, but at least I'm out here trying. Can't catch nothing sitting at the house, right? That's what I've been doing a lot of lately is just sitting at the house. So it's time to get out, whether it was late at night or not. I'd like to see something big hit that drum head. If that far Uncle Lou rod bends over, that's going to be a good fish because that is a big drum head. Starting from closest to the furthest, I got shad, drum, shad, and drum. Now, I didn't do a very good job of spreading my damn lines out. I was trying to, but apparently my body was kind of pointed in the wrong direction. Oh! There we go. There's a hit on first Uncle Lou rod. Damn, that was a good tug. I was on shad. Come on, baby. Let's see you take it. Ah, that's brutal, man. That was a good tug. I don't know if y'all were able to see that, but that was a good tug on the third rod. Yeah, man, it's 140 here. Man, that's nice though that actually got a bite. Man, that was a good hit. I got two small shad on that hook. Yeah, that's the problem with my stand is, it's really portable and it's good for holding all my rods, but I never added the leg braces I wanted to put in. So if one rod hits, the whole thing shakes. But honestly, that's as long as I'm paying attention, it's not a bad deal. That thing's never been pulled over. Thank you, Kane. Man, I hope I get something here. That's just one hit, but that lets me know something is out there. And he didn't get both them shad off that hook. Hey, Emily, how's it going? Thank you for coming in, darling. Yeah, that lets me know something's out there. So we might end up with a fish before the night's over. This lake is up tremendously from previous times I've been out here. All the rain we've gotten this year brought the lake up like crazy. I hope he does tell all the other fish now. How long am I staying out, man? I'll be out here a while. I just got started. I'm gonna be out here for a few hours at least. Be trying to catch something. Depending on how the bite is, depends on how long I'm out here. I'm one of those determined guys that I'll sit and wait. And I'll hope for the best. I used to spend, shoot, 12 to 15, 17 hours out fishing. Show up at like 7 at night, leave at like 9 or 10 in the morning sometimes. It was crazy. But that was back when I wasn't working between jobs. Had the ability to do that during the week or whenever. But I don't have that option anymore. So now it's just get out when I can. It's summertime. I've had my son a lot over the summer, and he hadn't really wanted to get out fishing very much. Once we're able to get the boat out, that'll change things. Might help him. He might have a little more interest. Robert Patterson, that's a new name. You might have seen that name before, but not not so much that I really recall it. But Robert, I appreciate you coming in. I'm trying to catch a big one. Trying to catch anything right now. Had one good tug a few minutes ago. Hoping he comes back. You can't see that I got 4 rods out there. May move the phone over here in a minute. Kind of give a little bit more of an angle. Yeah, let's see. Kind of give you all a little bit more of an angle there. There's a pile of, there was a burn. Somebody had a fire here, which is illegal because they had no fire ring or anything. But there's a pile of burnt wood here, and I'm sitting right behind it. So I'm going to hope that something happens. I don't end up getting up tripping over it. But I should be all right. He's coming back. Yes, sir. He's coming back. Southern Wildfin had some trolls come into his chat tonight. They had to be hidden. Damn, man. That sucks. Adam's good. Oh, he's back. Ah, I didn't wait long enough. Got in a hurry. Got in a hurry. I'll keep my eye on it. But he was back. He was there. Probably reeled it in a bit far, but maybe he'll come. Maybe he'll come follow it. He may be back. Yeah, man. That 252. I've been glad I haven't had really any trolls in quite some time. Seems like all those all the people doing the sex bots. You know, the bots coming in trying to post their stuff. I think they finally figured out that they can't come into chats and post a link. Whatever they're posting was no good. There's no link there. Nothing to click. You know, if you're not a mod, you can't post a link. So it did them no good at all. So, you know, it seems like they kind of gave up. That's a good thing. Glad for that because, I mean, they'd come in with force. They come in one after the other. Ah, come on now. Yeah, I went out on my friend's boat with him for a while. Threw the cast net, caught a bunch of shad. Ended up catching a bunch of smaller ones. He's like, I normally get rid of them. I was like, well, you know what? I don't have much choice. I said, let's hang on to them. I can put 2 or 3 on the hook. Even if they're small, it don't matter. I can put 2 or 3 on the hook. Make it worth it. All right, 252. I'll be here. So I hope everybody in here's had a good night. I know it's quite late. Man, there's no breeze. The bugs aren't horrible. They're really not that bad tonight, which is a good thing. I mean, they are here, but they're not in full force like they have been before. So I can't complain too much. I just wish I'd have brought my better seat. I brought a little fold-up seat that has no backrest on it or anything. So I'm not that comfortable. I mean, it's better than trying to sit on the ground or anything. But at least I got something to sit on. All right. That fish will be back. He'll be back around in no time. Get a good hit, you'll see that rod. Can't really see it where it's at, but you'll see that thing bend over. I might move again, kind of change position, give you guys a little bit better visual of the rods. So we'll see how that goes. Down to one person. All right. At least no Kane's still here. Probably won't be long. I have to be checking that Uncle Lou rod though. Might have taken them shad off there. But we'll see. His big brother's going to come back and show him how it's done. Hell yeah. I might need to bring it in, check the bait here in a few minutes. I'll give it a little bit longer. Check the bait on that one. Them shad, they are definitely stinky little fish. No matter how big or how small they are, they stink. They all smell the same. Yep, something's going to come along here before long. Have any idea how deep it is out there? Man, I'm going to tell you that when everything hit the ground, when it hit the water, it didn't pull any kind of extra line. So it might be 6 feet deep out there. But I've had a lot of luck in the shallower waters. I don't know why, but I have. When I was working in Missouri last year, fishing up there at Truman Lake, that water, it couldn't have been any deeper than like 6, 8 feet where I was casting out to. And man, I had great. I was catching good fish out there. First night I was there, I caught 6 fish, 6 blues. 2 of them were 12 pounders. One was a 9. One was a 6, and 2 were both 3.5 pounds. And then the next night I went out there, I caught 4. My biggest was 14 pounds. I think I only had a couple times I went out there that I didn't catch anything. And it was all shallow, pretty shallow water. So, I'm not a depth snob sitting there thinking I got to get somewhere deep or whatever. Let's get somewhere where I can fish. These lakes, unless you're on a boat, they make it hard. You only got so many places you can fish from the bank. We only have a couple of lakes around Oklahoma City that are filled with open access on the bank. Otherwise, you might be driving several miles just to find another spot to fish the bank. So when you get one, it's kind of wide, depending on the lake you're at, it's kind of hard to just pack up, find another spot. Because the spot you're able to get to might be worse. You never know. I think we got another bite coming up pretty soon, hopefully. So my friend Daniel 45, I hit him up earlier to see what he was up to. He was on his way home. I was like, well, I'm thinking about getting out fishing. He's like, well, I get home, hook up to the boat, we can go out. He said, I'm not going to stay out late, but we can at least go out and try to catch some bait. So that's what we did. We dropped the boat, went out, went across the lake, and ended up catching some bait. And got back and loaded the boat up. He had to get back home to his wife. And, completely understandable. But I was like, yeah, I'm going to try to find somewhere to fish. And I totally lost the point in what I was saying, what I was talking about when I mentioned that. I kind of had a feeling I'd probably end up over here. But my friend Max, he's fished over here. He's caught some really good fish in the past. I fished with him once before over here. I didn't have any luck. He didn't that night either. But all you can do is try. I'm gonna go over here and see if maybe I can give a little better angle. There you go. Now you can see the rods a little bit better. I got a little bit better view if something comes and hits. You're about to pass out. Hey man, I appreciate it. And harder to talk to myself, but hey, I do it a lot. Spend most of my time alone, so I'm used to it. Hopefully one of these fish is going to come hit pretty soon. Who knows? I may end up passing out here too. Probably not. That's the crazy thing about fishing is, man, you'd have them out there, they'd be sitting still like this, and then all of a sudden, boom, you get one fish that just takes off and bends that rod over in an instant. You don't know it's coming. Be nice to catch flathead. I have not caught a flathead out here before. Of course, I've only ever caught two flathead before, but they do have some nice ones in this lake. Maybe not in this area. I don't know. I hear something out there flipping. I don't know if it's bass or carp. Robert. All right. Glad you're still here, man. Appreciate you. Hmm. Yeah, when I was unloading the truck, a boat, small boat, showed up, and like five college age kids showed up. I think they saw something on like Tiny Boat Nation or something because they got green lights wrapped on the outside of the boat, the green LED strip lights. But they're going up there, going to go hit the little river and see if they can try their luck up there. More power to them. Hopefully they catch something. Dang, stuff flipping out here. I do have my little cast net. The hell, if stuff starts flipping close, maybe I'll toss it out there. Maybe get some fresh bait. But hopefully I got good enough bait to not need to get more. Want one of these rods to go boing. I'd like to have a carp. I've always had real good luck on carp. Never caught one. I don't have any corn or anything else that would be a good carp bait. So I'm kind of SOL on that one. But hey, who knows? Something comes in close enough, maybe I catch one in the cast net if I decide to throw it out. Finally getting a little bit of a breeze, which is nice. You know, I don't want it windy, but a little breeze usually kind of helps blow the bugs away. Num 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 num. Yep. Let's go, fishies. Oh, there's a man. Check this out. I got something to show you here in a second. Maybe I might end up catching it. Ah, I just looked over the bank and got a bunch of mud. I missed him. There's an old water snake right here. A water snake right off the edge of the bank. Could have used him for bait. Now I got the mud stirred up. Now I can't tell where he's at. He may be ready to come up and grab a hold of me. Never know. If anything, I scared him off, hopefully. But I thought maybe I'd grab my net and get him. But it didn't seem to work that way. Because I am literally right here off the edge of the water. Southern Wildfin, what's up, Adam? How you doing, brother? Thanks for coming in. I heard you was out fishing tonight. Not sure how you did. But hey, good to see you're still awake. Grab me a cold bottle of water. So Adam, a little recap. Not long into being live, I had a good hit on my third rod. Um, it gave up after one good hit, and then a little bit later, he started playing with it, pulling on it. I got a little over eager, I guess, and went after it, and nothing since then. The black rod had a little bit of jiggle not long after casting out, but what we're hoping for. I got shad, drum on the 4 rods. The furthest rod has a big old drum head on it. I'm hoping for a big fish to come on that. We can always hope. You never know what's going to hit. I mean, I've had big fish hit small baits, so you never know. After a little bit, I always like to kind of move my baits, kind of entice, see if maybe I can entice them any. Maybe entice the fish. Kind of help spread that scent out a little bit. I don't know, but never hurts. Give them a bump of a few feet. See how they do. You caught two small channel cats. Yeah, man, I haven't been out fishing enough to know whether fishing's slow or what. No one can make fish bite. Yep. All I can do is be out there and try. All I can do is be out here. That's the important part. Just being out here, trying, getting baits in the water. I ain't a pro, never claimed to be. I try different rig setups. I've tried different things over the couple years. Found some things that have worked for me. Some things that haven't. It's just I try spot after spot, time after time. I'll try body of water. I'll change up body of water. If any of y'all were with me last year, I was trying a different body of water all the damn time. And hopefully I'll get back to that. I'd love to find me a body of water where I could regularly catch fish though. Something that's not far away. But I really want to be able to catch some fish somewhere close to home. Yeah, man, I'm trying. Had a lot of things kind of bringing me down mentally, especially things when it comes to this YouTube stuff. But I'm still trying to stay positive what I can. Been working on some products. I need to go get my LLC or business name set up. That way I can, when I get some products actually made, got a couple that I made, and another one or two that I'm working on. I'm going to work on patents, check into them, and see how we can do on that. But as far as like my artwork goes, you know, kind of disheartening. I've kind of slacked off on the artwork, kind of put that on the back shelf. Part of it is I thought maybe putting it up on YouTube, especially since things I made have been fishing related, and thinking maybe it might kind of spark some interest. And I haven't had a lick of interest on any of it. People are definitely happy when they're getting free stuff, but you know, haven't had any interest in anybody having anything made, any kind of metal art, anything pertaining to their channel or anything else. So Just kind of backed off on it. Yeah, that's the way I try to do. It's like my job. I like my job. Made a major career change. Went from being a heavy equipment and crane operator, making anywhere upwards of 3 grand a week bring home, to not a whole lot working for the government. But I'll level up. I'll get my raises. I'll be able to get my overtime when we start doing overtime. Things will change on that front. Things will be a little bit better. Steve Ransom, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming in. Now, sir, I had a couple bites early on, but I haven't had anything since. The rod that had the bites, I might need to reel it in, check the bait on it, see what it's got. I know that far rod, that thing's bait is not going anywhere, because it was fun just for me to be able to get the hook through that drum head. Stuck it through the bottom of its mouth, up through the top of its skull. Man, I had a fun time just getting the hook into it. So I know until I get a hit on that thing's going nowhere. Otherwise, I got shad and cuts of drum fillet out there. So might need to check that third rod. That's the only one that's really gotten hit. Reel it in, check the bait, cast it back out there. Maybe put some fresh shad on there. Get my hands stinky again. Not that they smell any better than they did to begin with, but got a bunch of small shad. Nothing sizable. Nothing big enough to fillet or cut chunks out of or anything. So least I can do is put 2 or 3 on the hook and send them out. What's up, Curtis? When I say late night, I mean it. Well, hell yeah, man. I'm not used to getting started this late. I'm used to fishing this late, but not getting started this late. How you doing, man? I saw you were live the other night. I had you playing. I think I was kind of in lurking mode. Just sat back and watched. Saw you had the boys. I'm not sure if they were your sons, but I saw a flathead get caught. I don't remember what else, and I remember ended up passing. I think passing out. I don't remember. I just remember getting back to my phone and you had ended the live. But hey, at least flathead was caught on your live, and that was nice. I'd love to catch me another flathead one of these days. Like I said before, a lot of people look at flathead like they're some kind of mystical being, kind of like a unicorn or something. They're not that rare. You just got to find them. I'm never in the right place to find them, apparently. I'd like to. Yeah, just heading to bed. Brandon, his nephew. Okay. Got one on camera, then moved and got 3 more. Oh, wow, a 23 pounder. Hell yeah. A 15 and a 6. That's nice. All flatheads? Man, that's awesome. Ah, you did catch a nice flathead the other day. Did you get video of that, Adam? Hell yeah, Curtis. That's cool. 4 flathead all in the same night. 23 pounder, man, that had to been nice. But that felt good. Got them North Carolina boys in here. You filmed it though. Hey, at least you got it on video. Be looking forward to some video on that. Sure, we'll be seeing that pop up here soon. PA Scully. How do you pronounce that? Scully kill? Scowl kill? I'm gonna go with Scowl kill. River's popping. Well, that's good. That's where old what is it? Ed Evans fishes, isn't it? Hell yeah, man! I know how that feels. And you get home after being out in the heat. You go home, get you a good shower, feel a lot better, relaxed, muscles relax from that hot water. Shower helps a lot. Steve Loke in the house. What's up, Steve? How you doing, bro? Thanks for coming in. Man, we're up to 8 people now. Somebody must have ended their live because people just jumping in now. You like making content more than being live, but like being liked to appreciate and talk to you. Yeah, man. You know, I got to learn to edit video before I can really, really get to where I can get some good content, get any kind of content out there, like production videos. But yeah, I enjoy being live with people that come in, hang out with me, even if I'm not catching anything. You know, it's always nice to have people to talk to. We're up to 9 people now. Yeah, I know what you meant. I figured it out. Ah, damn mosquito in my ear. Eugene Brooks, what's going on, man? Ah, man, no luck so far, man. Had a couple bites early on. Been going for just over an hour now. Had a couple bites within first half hour on the same rod, but nothing since. Just got up a few minutes ago, adjusted the rods or the baits, reeled them in a little bit, kind of put them in a little bit of a new spot. See if maybe that helped anything. Yeah, I know. Gotta get something and learn it. And I gotta pick me up. I gotta get me some kind of editing software and try to get started, figure it out. See what I can do. Uh oh. First rod starting to get a little bouncy. Getting, getting a little bouncy. First rod being this one sticking up the highest. That's my Zebco rod. That's another one of my pawn shop rods. Been a good rod for me though. Gonna have to retire it before long though. The reel seat kind of broken loose off the rod. So my reel kind of goes back and forth, side to side whenever I reel it in, or whenever I'm reeling sometimes. Yeah, Adam, he was telling me you were getting trolled earlier. Yeah, I think starting simple is definitely probably working on trying to figure out how to just kind of splice 2 videos together and then start figuring out all the other things from there. How to transition, make them go together. Uh oh. B&M rod's starting to bounce. That's rod number 2. Damn it, come on. It just little bouncing. Yeah, this Zebco's got some decent rods on it, or some decent fish on it. You know, nothing major. Damn, that B&M, that's my rod my dad got me for Christmas 2 years ago. It's got some decent fish. Needs to catch some big fish. I got a new PC Fun Carnivore 4000 to put on it. Get rid of that Shimano rod or reel that's on it. That thing's starting to get a little tight and just it's it's an old reel. Said that came on the rod that I use for my bait rod. Got it at a pawn shop for $5. So I got me a PC Fun Carnivore bait feeder reel to replace that. I've just been too lazy to put it on and put new line on it. That'll make a big difference. Won't make me catch fish, but it'll be great whenever I do get a fish on it. Be a hell of a lot smoother. Like I said, that reel is starting to get where it's hard to reel in. It's being a pain in the butt. Short clips are easier, yeah. Yeah, gotta learn to crawl before you can learn to run. Gotta learn to crawl before you can walk. And you gotta learn to walk before you can run. So, and I think that's kind of how editing is. You gotta just learn to crawl, then learn to walk, then run with it. I'll get it figured out eventually. I gotta actually try. Part of the problem is I got so much memory taken up on my phone. It's like trying to download new apps is just not a very good idea. I always end up with it telling me, "Oh, you got low memory." Right now, I need these rods to tell me you got good bait. You got a fish on the hook. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check that third rod, that Uncle Lou rod, reel it in, and see if I got any bait left on it. Grabbed onto something out there. There we go. Ah, hang on. Nope. We're bringing something in, but nope. No more bait. Oh, I think this is about the second biggest of the shad that we got when we were out. Me and Daniel were out earlier. About the second biggest shad. So, nothing big enough to fillet or cut up into chunks. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna cut his tail off and send him out a hole. See what we can do with him. Got a couple little slices into him. Hopefully, I don't lose him. But where that was cast out to, seemed like there was a fish lingering around that area. So I'm going to hope it ends up in the right spot. Yep, it hit the water. It didn't pull any extra line, so it's pretty shallow out there. And while I'm at it, I'm going to recast this drum head. I'll show you that big sucker. Come on, don't hang up. Ah. Try all kinds of different angles, see if I can keep from losing that thing. Which, pretty sure I'm losing it. Uh, yep. I got to do something about it. I think I bent the anti-reverse pawl in this pin reel. Got it. Got it to come loose. I ended up hooking a log. I had a piece of log or branch or something that had a piece of wood stuck in it. So when I say I got a big bait out there, to me, this is a monster bait. To me, I mean, you see my hand. That's a big old drum head. I thought, what the hell? I'm going big. We're gonna send it out there. Ain't had any luck, but I got that Nocturnal Nation 9/0 hook on there. Not sure which model hook it is, but we're gonna send it back out. God, released it too late. That's much better. That was more of the cast I wanted. All right. Yeah, that was more of the cast I wanted. That first cast, that thing kind of went more straight out than out there. All right, Adam. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that wasn't a bad size 252. That wasn't a bad size shad, but we only got a couple of them that big. All the rest were small, so that's when it comes in to putting 2 or 3 of them on the hook and hoping for something. Yeah, that Eugene, that is a big head. That's probably one of the biggest baits I've ever sent out. But I thought, what the hell? I got it. I ain't just gonna throw it in the water and let something eat on it. Let's see if maybe it'll help me catch fish. Yeah, Steve, I made this whole thing to where the whole thing comes apart. I've never actually taken it apart though, not since I put it together. But I did make it where, yeah, if you can see the pins right there underneath the top pins to the legs all come apart. If I needed to, I could take it all apart, cinch a cord or something, carry over my shoulder, put them in a big duffel bag, and carry it off to where I needed to go. But I've never actually needed to take it apart. I'm either able to pull the truck up to where I fish, or if I got the wagon, I just drape it over the top of the wagon, put my rods in the rod holders, and drag it on down. That's if I'm in, a clear open area where the trees aren't going to go hooking the rods or anything. But yeah, I made that thing. I didn't want to be having to knock a bunch of things in the ground, bending over, reaching down, grabbing things. I wanted it at a great height where when I walk up to it, it's at the right height where I can just get after it. And that's where it came out to. I never fully completed it, but it's complete enough to where, I've been using it hell for I think almost 2 years now. It's never been pulled over. I put eye bolts in the legs. The bottom legs are weighted. Um, but I've never had anything pull it over. The way I offset everything, kind of the pivot point is set far back, so it works out. My mouth is all dry. My tongue's dry. Feel like I'm chewing on my tongue when I talk. But yeah, I made it for 4 rod holders. A lot of times 4 rods is plenty. Sometimes on places I'm in lakes around Oklahoma City where I can only fish with 3 rods. So, I could use the 4th rod holder to hold my net or something. But one of these days I'm actually going to clean those rod holders off and paint them. I've cleaned the rust off of them a couple times, but right now they got a nice, uh-oh, they got a nice thin layer of rust that's kind of keeping them from rusting any further. almost kind of like that, but I do plan on painting them. Painting, and I got some of the clear, um, shit, what do you call it? The Plasti Dip. I got a couple cans of the Plasti Dip, the clear. I think I'm going to paint them with whatever color I pick, and then I'll cover them with that clear Plasti Dip. See how that does. Because the quart or gallon size cans of Plasti Dip, they're pretty expensive. So until I get set up financially a little bit different, I'm not going to be buying any gallon cans of the Plasti Dip to be dipping things. As nice as that would be, but I got other things I need to spend money on. And it's not Plasti Dip. These work all right for now. They hold my rods. They're not damaging my rods. They do all right. And I made everything on that. I made the whole stand, and I made the rod holders themselves. They are my version of the monster rod holders. They make theirs at a 1/2 inch. I made mine at a 5/16. And I'm going to tell you what, you're not really going to have anything. I mean, I could probably have a 100-pound fish grab a hold of one of my baits and start yanking on my rod. And that rod holder is not going to bend over. It's not going to fold. It's not going to bend. It's not going to break. So sometimes bigger isn't always better. But I made them myself. Saved a hell of a lot of money, and satisfied that, you know, I was able to do things, something like that myself. And, you know, it's nice to be able to support the community and support people that make things. But when you can make things yourself and save money and have the pride in being able to do it yourself, you know, I say go for it. I mean, the monster rod holders, they're like $27 a piece for this style. So that's over $100 for 4 of them. I made all 4 of these for less than 1/10 of them. Now that is not counting, you know, labor time or anything. You know, you include labor, that makes a difference. But I'll tell you a secret: monster rod holders, they don't even make their own rod holders. They pay somebody else to make them. I was told that from the man himself. Hi, Miss Jody. Glad to see you in here. Thanks for stopping by. You're not missing very much. Got drum and shad on the hooks. Got 4 rods out. Haven't had a bite in a while. Had a couple teasing bounces here lately, but nothing to make me get up out of my seat. You made 2 never lost anchor? Yep. Yep. I plan on making my own anchors too. If I can make it, I don't plan on buying it. And a lot of times I can make things better than what you can buy. I've got a fabrication background. So, yeah. When I know the cost of materials and what it actually costs to make something and how easy it is to make it, I'll do it myself. You know, it's like those multi bars. They want what, like $300 for one multi bar for $10 to $15 worth of materials? Hell no. Make one myself. If I wanted something like that. 10, 15, $20 worth of materials, maybe an hour worth of labor to make. And when you're a factory making them, you knock them out in a matter of no time. Yeah, I'm not really down for that. Jody, I'd have to look and see what the monster anchor looks like or what it is. a lot of times it seems like it takes, you just got to have that weight to get it to plant down into the soil, the dirt down in the bottom. I know you got a pretty good sized pontoon and you're in current, so that makes a difference. Me, I'm pretty much always fishing lakes, so there's no current. The only thing I got to worry about for current is wind. Yeah, me neither, Steve. I got to go to their website and look at it. But I do plan on making my own anchors. I like it's hard. It's got to get a good weight that's suitable for the boat you're taking out. And even then, you know, once you get it set, the weight isn't really as isn't really a big factor once you get it set down in the ground. The way I see it, I think that weight to me that weight is just kind of a setting force. If it's one that's meant to hook into the ground. Rustic, thank you for sharing me out. Didn't know Mr. Dave was back there lurking. Steve, what kind of boat do you have? What size and everything? I mean, me, for now, I'm just going to be running my little 10-foot bass raider and 14-foot Blue Star, just aluminum V-hull, 14-footer. So I don't need anything heavy at all when it comes to an anchor. Like I said, there's no current, so I don't need much. Oh, here come the kids in their green lit up boat. I guess they didn't do any good because they're already on their way in. You lost two, never lost. Where it didn't hold and drug you into something it wouldn't come out of. Fishizzle gave you the monster. Brokeback Bob gave you the never lost. Damn, must be nice getting people to give you things. I mean, that's cool. Oh, 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 oh. Fish. God! Did I miss him? Freaking hell! I missed him. God! Cast back out and get back out there. That was on the drum. And it's still there, though. But he hit the hell out of that. Screw it. If he hit it, I'm sending it back out. Oh, son of a bitch. That went nowhere near. Ended up crossing my other line. Man, just as y'all were pulling up, this freaking rod just started folding over. And I just, yeah, I got it at the wrong point in time and he wasn't there. Have you caught any? No, not yet. I just had a good takedown, but no, he didn't hook up. Okay, we'll try that again. God, that's disheartening. Oh man. Oh man, he was really getting it too. Yeah, Dave. If I was out there fishing for skipjack, you'd see lots of them, like when we watch you fish. Now, man, God, that freaking sucks. What's up, Todd? How's it going? Man, we finally got like a real bite, and I cast it back out there. Hopefully, I figure if a fish is gonna just now, if he's going after that bait and it's still on the hook, send it back out there. If he wanted it then, he'll want it again. 19-foot nitro fishing ski. Okay. Damn it, man, that sucks. Hour and a half in and got a good bite. Man, I'm sitting there watching it, and then all of a sudden, doom, doom, doom. Oh no, and he's not there. Woke up to go pee and can't go back to sleep. Hey, that brought you in here, so I'm glad you had to get up and go pee. Can't be mad at you for that. These guys are trying to load their boat up. Damn it, that sucks. So that was on a piece of the drum fillet. So I know that they actually will go after drum. That's good to know. It was probably a bluegill. Yeah, Dave. Yep. And look, that big monster bluegill. Big old bluegill was taking that rod. He'll be back. Something will be back on one of these rods. They're out there. This cheapo Zebco rod. I might need to reel it in and check the bait on it too. Bring it in and recast it. But we're gonna get something before night end. I got a feeling. Man, that's disheartening. It sucks. Oh. I was lazy around the house today and ended up watching all three of the John Wick movies. All three of the first three John Wick movies. I haven't seen part four. Hell, I hadn't even seen part three today. And then got busy in a live stream or something and quit paying attention to part three. So I'm gonna have to watch it again too. But yeah, it's pretty good movies. Is the monster anchor heavier than the Never Lost? They're good looking anchors. Yeah, I'll have to check them out. So I got plenty of scrap material, plenty of steel around the house that when it comes to making an anchor or most anything, I'll make it myself. A lot of people don't have that ability or option, so that got to buy from who you think is your best bet or what you like the best. I do that with a lot of things. Damn, I had like a 14-foot flat bottom John boat there in, and there was like 4 or 5 of them in that thing. Well, they had that thing loaded down. Steve, I can't swear to it, but it feels a tad heavier. That could be the chain, just a pound or two, but it holds first throw usually. Whatever works for you, if it works and you're happy with it, stick with it. A lot of times I make my own stuff out of necessity too because I don't have the money to just go out and buy things. And nothing against Jody or these other people that people just give them things, but I don't have anybody giving me things. So I either got to make them or I got to buy them. Got to do what I got to do. I don't have that big following, so I just try to make the best of it, enjoy my time, and enjoy the people that come to hang out with me. Like I said, nothing against anybody that get things like that. It's awesome that they're able to get the things, save money and stuff. But as I said before, when I first started, you guys, there's a few more people in here, but keep KP Kenneth Powell in your thoughts and prayers. He needs all he can get. He had that massive stroke the other day. Had several seizures yesterday, today, whichever way you want to look at it. I still consider it today, even though it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Definitely. I saw K&B Kevin. He's doing better after his stroke. Holy cow. I may need to get my cast net. There's freaking shad flipping right here. Like, right here. I don't know if it's minnows or shad. I think it's shad, but see if maybe I can catch something while they're right here. That's got me this little 3-footer. But you know what? 3-foot cast net still catches bait. Uh-oh. There we go. Good thing is I'm too close for you guys to see my full technique. Part of it is I'm going to be trying to throw underneath the rod. But they were right here, like 3-4 feet off the water. There's nothing there. But hey, it doesn't hurt to try, right? Be a fishing show if I caught something in the net. If I caught bait, right? That'd make it a fishing show. Ah, you freaking idiot. Ended up going, catching my damn line. Hey. Haha. What the hell? Wouldn't you know it? I caught something though. I caught me a couple little ones. As I caught my own damn line too. I got like three little baby shad. Come on now. There we go. Get out of there. Yeah, I caught me a couple little ones. Woohoo! Get in the water. Yeah. I think there was 3, but maybe only 2. Either way, I caught something. But I don't think there's any big ones out there. And one of those is, I think he's retarded now because he's just sitting here swimming in circles. I guess now is a good time to check that rod. I'll go ahead and check this rod and recast it. This one's got one of my PC Fun Chaos 50s on it. I've had it for over 2 years now, never had any problems. It's done me well. Nope, still got that shad on it. I guess I'll send it back out. Boop. Maybe that's a better place for it. Okay. I'm back. Now let's see if we can do some damage here. You told her. Well, you're 12 today. You're getting there. Who are you talking about, Dave? Oh, my granddaughter was born on my birthday. She looked at me yesterday and asked, "How's it feel to be old?" Told her, "Well, you're 12 today. You're getting there." Oh, Dave, you just had a birthday. Happy birthday, sir. You're now 65. All right. No, I know you ain't that old. My rod bounces. My rod bounced. Probably just from me setting the rod back in the holder. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on them. Had something I was going to say, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, yeah, I did. Somebody last year, back back last summer when I was working in Missouri, I was talking about I was going to get me a couple Mad Cats rods, and this person said it plain as day in chat. Said, when you get your Mad Cats rods, I got a couple of Abu reels I'll send you. And I finally got them in October when I went to CatCon, and I saw this person in a chat multiple occasions and mentioned it on multiple occasions and never got a response. So I was just like, okay, I give up on it. The thing is, this is somebody that sent people a lot of different people different things, and I thought maybe know, maybe I'd come out all right on it, and somebody was cool enough to offer me something, and didn't pan out that way. You typed that right before I got into line. Yeah. Yeah, my cast net, I threw it right into my damn line. Shows how precision with me throwing things is not there. I'm not one of those people that can look at a spot and be like, I'm going to cast it right there. No, me, it's like, yep. If I say I'm going to cast it right there, it's going to go like 20 yards off to the left or to the right, or 30 yards close. Oh, we're already getting another bite. Back on the B&M rod. Well, he was there. Did y'all see it? I wasn't imagining things, was I? Oh, no, Uncle Lou Rod. It was the Uncle Lou Rod this time. Actually, it was the B&M, and then it was Uncle Lou Rod. Come on. No, they'll do it. They'll do it when they're ready. In the meantime, I got to plug my phone in. It's down at 15% now. plug this sucker in. That way it don't die. Watch, I'll finally get a fish and it'll die. Where did Dan go? He fell. Nope, I didn't fall in. I'm here. I'm still here. Still trying to catch fish. Got 4 awesome people in here hanging out with me. Some of you night birds, night owls. Uncle Urod was just bouncing. Need that far Uncle Urod to be going. That's got that big old drum head on it. That thing, that's a monster bait for a lot of people, especially me. I thought, what the hell, I'm going to throw it out there. Ah, damn mosquitoes. Angle that up a little bit. Get it up there, get them rod tips up there in the camera a little bit better. Ready to see one of these rods really start bouncing. Start bending over. 'Cause I really would love to get a fish. I don't want to go home getting skunked. I don't want to sleep all day tomorrow for no reason. Stephen Corley's back. Uh-oh, we're getting a bite on something. One of the Uncle Lou rods, I think. Damn it, I didn't see which one. It'll be back. But, yep, I noticed things bouncing just then. Like I said, I'd love for it to be that far rod, though. That's got that big drum head on it. Of course, my luck, it'd be like a 3-pounder. Somehow finding its way past the head and catching the hook. What time did I get set up and started? Man, I've only been here for an hour and 55 minutes. So it was just after 1 o'clock in the morning. Well, I started the live at 1:15, and I just got the baits in the water, like just before I got started, before I started the live. So I haven't been out here all that long. So I don't think 2 hours would be that bad. Who disappeared? Can y'all hear me? Let me know you hear me. Woo wee woo. I know Dave's saying I disappeared. All right, you can hear me. All right, good. I don't know what Dave's talking about me disappearing then. Yeah, it's 311 here. That was a good band, by the way. They had some good songs. Getting some bites. They're random. They're here and there, but at least I know something's out there. Something's going to latch on. Don't know when, but it'll happen. You got 7 good people in here now. Awesome people coming in this time of night to come watch me fish. Try to catch something. Only sound I hear is some fish flopping out in the water and the bugs. Ah, somehow your sound got turned off. Come on, Dave. You gotta figure that phone out. You don't watch any of the streams you watched 2 years ago? You mean the people that you watched? Honestly, uh, Steven, you're not the only one. There are a number of streams I have backed off from because you know what? When you go into a live stream that has 40, 50 people and every single person in that chat is somebody you talk to in all other chats, and they're always right there to say hi to you. But yet, when you go into a certain stream, those people can't even be bothered to say hi to you. That don't go for everybody, but I've had that happen on a number of occasions in certain lives, and it's been the same. It's been the same channels numerous times. So I've just backed off from going into those lives. And you know, I try to go into every single live that I can, no matter who it is, somebody big or small. But, you know, I've supported so many people, and I'm sorry I haven't been able to financially support people by throwing super chats and all that other stuff and giving free products too and everything else. But, you know, when I can't even get a hello from the host, somebody whose lives I've been in for the last couple of years, but yet they say hi to people before my comment and after my comment, you know, I just kind of back away. Not going to waste my time anymore. Not like there are people I ever see in my lives anyway, unless nobody else is live. Steven, I've never had an 888. I've had my 808, and I got it used, and it worked well for quite a while, and then decided it didn't want to work very well, so I had to retire it. Still have it, but I can't find the website that I used to be able to go to and get Zebco parts. I heard that I found, like, where I found that website I found it through a video, and I've since gone to that video, and in his description it said that they're no longer doing it, that the website's no longer active. So I'm just like, well, shoot. Trying to find parts for older Zebco reels might not be that easy of a thing anymore. several channels you've been watching for 5 years or so, you've gotten bored with. Yeah, man, I hear you, Steven. A lot of times it's just the same old stuff, the same co-host, same extra people on panel, same everything, same repetitious everything. And it just gets old. Nothing really changes. And a lot of them, it's like they're guest people. It's like they just revolve. It's like a revolving door. They have one person, then another, and then like after a while, comes back into it comes back into rotation, and they bring that previous person back up. And then it's funny, you got one show that brings somebody up, and then another show brings the same person up, and then another one. It's like, what different are you going to hear from this person through 3, 4 different shows in a matter of a month? Besides maybe a different story. Repetition? No, Dave. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, if it wasn't so late at night, so this area, this lake has really come up because of our rain that we've had this year. And there's so much washed up on the bank here that, good Lord, these shad are flipping again. But none of them are any size. Um, Man, if it wasn't for the time of night and everything, I could win Avid's trash bag challenge just in this one area. But I don't have any bags. Yeah. This this would definitely be a great spot to pick up a lot of trash, though. So much stuff is drifted up here and people leaving their trash behind. It's sad that people do that. I mean, I try to take out everything. Even when I clip my line, when I've got to make a new leader or clip line after I've broken off or something, I always try to take even my clippings from my line, try to take them with me. No, I'm not, Steven. This is my only social media. I won't I won't go to TikTok, and I've just never felt a desire for Facebook. I don't know if you're asking for a way to get a hold of me or just another way to watch me or what. My own fishy. Man, there are, I don't know if it's bass or carp, but there are some good sized fish flopping around out in the water. Like they're doing everything away from the bank. That's why I need to be able to get out on the boat, one of the boats, get away from the bank, even if I'm casting towards the bank. At least I can get a little bit further out, get to where the fish are doing active things. Then I'll be trying to get after different species of fish. Say it's just pain in the ass trying to fish from the bank in the bank spots that they want to let you have, and there's not always great fishing around those areas. You know that I never have either, Stephen. But the couple times that I used drum, I wasn't getting bites on the crappie or whatever else I was using at the time. So, I can't really say it was a matter of drum being a bad bait. Yeah, it kind of sounds like carp to me. I don't know if bass really jump in the middle of the night. I don't know. I know carp do. Carp are active like crazy at night. Yeah, jumping up, getting the bugs on the top of the water. Carp seem to love the bugs. I really need to spend some time getting after carp. I've never caught one. Maybe one of these days I'm just, rather than set up for catfishing, I'll just throw my rods out with corn or pack bait or something and go after carp. I mean, JBT and some of those others, Josh from Catfish and Carp and Tips and Techniques and whatever the hell his name is, that long name. Um, that's all Josh fishes for is carp. He catches them like crazy and has fun with it. A lot of people have fun with them. Kieran, Sunfish King, he catches a lot of carp. He caught carp when we were out fishing before, and they seem fun. So maybe I'll go after them sometime. They're always around where I'm fishing. Right now, I need catfish. Need some catfish. Need a rod to fold over. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Ah, keep these mosquitoes out of my ears. Wish they just leave me alone. Reached down to swat a bug away from my leg earlier. That damn. Apparently, it was a mosquito because he was pinched between my fingers and had a nice blood spot. Ah, get out of my ear. Jesus. I hate mosquitoes. Whatever that was just flew in my eye. They got caught in a storm fishing the other day. Yeah. Yeah, man, Todd, I was watching that. I wasn't chatting, but I was watching that, man. That was one hell of a storm they were in. They huddled down under that canopy. They got lucky. They pulled the legs down and dropped the top down, kept themselves fairly dry. Yeah, that was crazy. Man, there was a good shad flipping right there. Man, these shad are flipping right here again. Might have to grab the cast net and try for some fresh ones. I can see them right here. Yeah, Josh and Clayton, and then they had some other guys that were fishing around them that came and huddled up with them. That was crazy. That was wild. I'm gonna try this cast net thing one more time. Watch, I'll get a damn bite while I'm messing with this. Hopefully that's not the case. All this is a 3 foot net I got from Chris Elgato when I took Dominic down for the get together last year. He gave all the kids that were in the catfish derby. Gave all the kids cast nets and a lot of free gear. Ah, bad throw, but there was good shad jumping right there. No? Actually got one. He's a little guy. We got one. Woohoo! Fishing show again. Actually, that's not a shad. I think that's a baby bass. I think that's a bass. That is definitely not a shad. Maybe see better here, but where's the camera? There we are. Yeah, that's not a shad. That's a bass. There we are. Ah, come back here, little turd. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Nope. Little baby bass. There he is. Boop. Definitely not a shad. That's pretty cool though. Hey, I caught a bass tonight. Got a stick up in my net. But yeah, Chris gave the kids these nets. I use it. I have caught some decent shad in it before. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Yeah. That one's a shad. Yeah. Nothing spectacular. I just thought, what the hell? They're jumping around me. I'll give it a try. Maybe something will come bite here pretty soon. Need a bite. Yep. Yeah, a little baby bass. I caught one not too much bigger than that on a jig one day. I was out crappie fishing. Caught me a little old baby bass on a jig. I couldn't believe it. I was like, hey, because I ended up catching a sand bass, which is a white bass, crappie, and a little largemouth, little baby largemouth, all on the same jig. But the bad thing is, I only caught one crappie that evening. That sucked. Well, a couple kids showed up and they were fishing around a little point, but about I don't know, 150 feet away from me, and they were killing the crappie. I'm like, man, this is not right. It's just like the first kid showed up. They showed up together, but the first one, his very first cast, brings in a damn keeper. Nice crappie. Like, are you freaking kidding me? I was like, I've been trying for like an hour, hour and a half before you guys ever got here. Couldn't catch crap. All of a sudden, you guys are just knocking them down. I think one of them ended up catching a flathead off of his jig, too. No, no, Todd, I've got shad, drum, shad, drum. They're alternated. I got a big old drum head on the fourth rod. Next to it is shad, and then drum, and then shad. It's kind of why I'm trying, when I see these shad coming up, why I'm kind of trying to throw so I can see if maybe I can get some bigger, better shad, fresher shad. But the bites, I mean, the B&M rod, it has drum on it, and then the next Uncle Lou rod has shad on it, and they both gotten hit. So I don't know. Seems like they're kind of iffy on both, but I usually do try to kind of mix it up. Now, when I was in Missouri last year, I didn't really have an option. All I could ever get was bluegill. But man, I had a great time fishing with bluegill. Every fish I caught in Missouri was on bluegill. Before I left to go up there, all the fish I was catching here was on carp. But I haven't had anybody give me any carp since last year, so I haven't had any carp to use. I had great results with carp though. I love carp. Yeah, freaking mosquito landing on my screen. Oh shoot! That rod went slack like crazy. No fish there, but that I know of. Nope, wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to the bug that I just killed. Yeah, still got that damn shad. Try again. God, I don't know what the hell's going on here. I just look up and that rod, I see things bouncing, and then all of a sudden that line is just slack as can be. Yeah. Oh, what did I do? I didn't do nothing. Screwed up my screen on my end, but man, I don't know what the hell that was, but ah, whatever it was, he yanked that rod enough to where that line went slack as can be, like it was draping down. Oh, come on, guys, latch on to something. It's good fresh bait, fairly fresh bait on all those rods. No reason y'all haven't been latching on. And it damn sure ain't turtles, because if it was turtles, that stuff would be torn to shreds. I'd be happy if I could just get one to latch on. I don't want to go home getting skunked. It's 3:30. Need a fish. We got 8 wonderful people in here watching or listening to me talk jibber jabber. Not catch a fish, but they're here. You guys are all here. I'd be happy for a good fish. See, that's all you guys that fish and all these places where there's. I mean, we got tons of big fish in Oklahoma, but man, all these people we watch on YouTube when they're out fishing, they get a fish, hits their bait, and it latches on, and it is there. Me, nope. I get the ones that want to just play with it, hit it, run off, hit it, run off. You know, a lot of these guys and ladies, they get the ones that they'll latch on and shoot, it could take them 30 minutes to walk to their rod and that fish will still be there. Like me, nope. I got to be right there when that rod's getting hit and I got to be paying attention. Bad nights like that, rod tip just bounced once and gone. A particular night that happened, finally at 4 a.m., I had a huge one hit. It broke 50-pound spider. Damn, you couldn't get to the drag in time. That sucks. I had that happen on my old Zebco rod that had the 808 on it. I had 25 or 30-pound main line on it. Man, I had that sucker hooked, and I grabbed a hold of it, and I sat down, and I'm holding on to him. I'm holding, and I didn't get to back the damn drag off. This is before I really, you know, knew what using drag was for, and that sucker broke that main line like nothing. And he didn't break it at the knot either, because I ended up having to cut about 10 to 15 feet of main line off that was stretched thin. So that had to have been a big fish that I missed, and it would have been my first big fish. Now, granted, I have caught some what I caught I think a 30, 34 and a half, and a 51 when I was fishing with Chris Elgato last time. So the 51's my PB on a blue, and Dom at only 50 pounds caught a 34 and a half pounder. Couldn't have been more proud of the little guy. He was so happy. I mean, hell, he opened the morning with a 24 pounder, then ended up catching multiple other fish, upwards of 30, and then that 34 and a half pounder. Now that was proud daddy moment right there. Half century, what's going on, man? Good to see you in here. How you doing? I'm sitting here fighting the elements. The fish that don't want to latch on and the bugs that do. We've had a few bites here lately, but nothing has taken anything. I just had to recast one because he slacked the hell out of my line when I wasn't paying attention. And that's all it was, is just a hit, slack, and gone. Good to hear you doing fine. Been a little bit. I call that weekend heartbreak weekend. So that's around the same weekend it lost one that broke 50-pound mono. Damn, Dave. Sorry, half century. You happened to. I saw you said hello a few minutes ago, and I guess I missed it. No, actually, yeah. I think I missed you saying hello to me, but Got you saying hi to other people. So apologize for missing you, but I caught you at the same time. Tired of these mosquitoes. Wish they'd go away. Wish the fish would hurry up and come on. So far, they've only hit 2 rods, the 2 middle rods, which have been one's shad and one's drum. I don't know what's going on. I may reel in that B&M rod again and put a fresh piece of drum back on it. See if they want something fresh, because it's been a little bit. Yeah, I've got a thermocell. I think I need a refill on it. Been a long time. I used it last year, and honestly, I can't remember if it actually really worked or not. I mean, for me, but I need to dig it out, see if it needs a refill, and go from there. I'll bring it out with me. Used to keep it in the truck, but it ended up in the shed with all the other fishing, camping stuff. Your boat's in the shop. Don't know when you'll be back out fishing. Well, Dave, you do pretty well from the bank. You don't have to be on the boat to be fishing. We've seen you catch plenty of fish from the bank. I'm just in that area where I'm tired of setting up on the bank. I want to be able to get out on the boat and go find the fish. Tired of just going to the bank and, I want to find, hell, I'm fine with beaching the boat and fishing from the bank in a totally different spot. Just tired of all these same bank spots. If I'd had the gas money this weekend, I was going to drive out to the Illinois or Arkansas River. Actually, I got a Freedom Redbird, Brenda, her and I think it's Pure Okie, JB. JB's got a boat. When I met her at the Mid America meetup at Lake Tenkiller, she told me that she ain't had the boat out since her husband died, and I'm welcome to come up anytime, and she'll let me, if I she'll go out with me, but she'll let me take the boat and take us out, and she'll show me where all the good fishing spots are. Oh, oh, oh. He's still after that drum. Now, if he's going to come back for it, I don't know. He really needs to come back for it. Tired of this crap. But as I was saying, if I'd have had the gas money, since I'm pretty close to broke, I would have driven up there. It's a little over 2 hours up there. But since I didn't have Dom this weekend, I would have driven up there and gone fishing with them. They keep saying, just come on up. But Brenda had moved up there to 10 Killer. Um, she's staying right there around JB, or yeah, JB. But I'd love to go fish different body of water where somebody knows where the fish are. But just don't have the money. I'll get there. Pretty bad, I got 7 days of leave built up at work. 7 days personal leave, 7 days sick leave, and ain't got the money to use none of it other than take off and sit at home. But I mean, I go to work and I come home and sit at home. So why would I want to use 8 hours of leave to do the same thing? And there is a reason I'm not fishing the banks around here anymore. I might go to the lake and fish so I can bank fish in peace. Ah. Well, Dave, you'll have to fill me in sometime. You ever want to get a hold of me? I think you got my email address. Oh, shit. What the hell? Why did that just happen? God. What the hell is that? Freaking slacked my line, took up the slack, and he hit again, and then nothing. It's really driving me crazy. And it's the same rods doing the same thing. Like, seriously, I'm not used to having a line freaking get hit and go slack so hard, and then nothing. New job close to a month, got 40 hours of unpaid vacation until your year. Hey, that's cool. Yeah. What are you doing now, Todd? I started at Tinker Air Force Base back in January, and when you start out, you get 4 hours of leave every pay period. So I get a day of leave a month, a day sick leave and a day personal. And then if I get to work overtime, I can elect to either have that time. I can either take that time as overtime pay or I can take it as comp time, which my plan was if we were getting overtime, then I was going to be taking it as comp time. That way it would build quicker than my leave. But we haven't been getting overtime. So that kind of screws things up too. But I can't plan any kind of fishing trips or really want to take Dom somewhere. I'll take him somewhere nice. There's a theme park in New Jersey that's called Diggerland that I know he he loves construction equipment, heavy equipment, since that's what I did for so many years. And I mean, he's just fascinated by all that. And Diggerland is a theme park designed around heavy equipment. But, just got the time, just no money. And it'll come eventually. Just sucks. You work at a warehouse, you load side by sides, raise the Rangers on them semis, get an attendance bonus, one paid day every quarter. Hey, that's awesome, man. Sounds like a pretty good deal right there. Did I miss Sandy? Hello, Miss Sandy Toes. I appreciate it. So far, no PB breakers, just mosquitoes and letdowns. Damn shad are literally like 2 feet off the bank. Actually, no. Now 1 to 2 feet off the bank right here. It's insane. But if I went to go get my net, there'd be none. I'd miss them all. Ah, you're no good at luck then. Stick around for a little bit. You might be lucky. You might be be bringing the fish in for me. So far, nothing has latched on other than mosquitoes. Really wish they'd stay out of my ear. Quit buzzing my ears. Really irritating. I guess I'm just going to have to cast all 4 rods into the same central location as the middle 2. But as I've already mentioned, my casting precision is not quite there, so I'd probably end up crossing lines and getting all tangled up, getting all pissed off. What am I using tonight? Tonight I'm using a cut drum and shad. You might as well make coffee. Coffee sounds good. Something with flavor. I have a beer in my cooler, in my little cooler bag, but yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Otherwise, I'd have to go all the way up to the truck to go get my flavor packets for my water. And that's a couple hundred yards away, and the possibility of missing a fish. So I'll just do with plain water. Really would like something flavored though. Gee, shad are really irritating me. Good Lord. Come on, fishy, fishy. Come on, we've been going 2 hours and 41 minutes with numerous hits and no fish. And I haven't eaten since this morning. If I could catch fish, I could be good with catching one and go home and eat. No, me and Dom didn't end up having any luck. We had to call it. We didn't get any bites. He was getting restless, bored. No, I still had to get home that night, get him fed, get him a bath, do laundry, eat dinner. Oh, 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 oh. Come on. Come on. He was toying at it. He was toying with it. I need a haircut pretty bad, by the way. But I don't feel like wearing my hat. Yeah. I guess I'm going to recast this one. And had any bites on it. Actually, before I do that, I think I'm going to take the B&M and put a fresh piece of bait on it. Put a fresh piece of drum on it. Good Lord. See if anything good comes out of it. Doing this totally backwards. Ow. Get out of my fingers. Maybe I wasn't doing it backwards. You can tell I am no professional. I'm happy with that cast. And I'll be right back with you guys. Let me try something different with this one. The hell, I ain't got any bait on this anyway. I might have just lost it. Put a couple shad on the hook. Couple little guys. Ooh, it took him. Go through his damn head. What do you do now? Good Lord. Freaking cobweb coming down from my light. All right, guys. Sorry. Hey, we're up to 10 people. All right. Who did I miss coming in? All right, let's see. Let me scroll up. God damn it. Freaking mosquitoes. Eating's more important than fishing. Yeah, I don't know about that, Dave. I don't eat much. I ain't been eating much lately. Just had a lot on my mind. It's just keeping me from really being hungry. Grumpy Grandpa Patriot Show. Need a bell and take a nap? Yeah. Good God. I got a bell. I got bells somewhere, but no, I'm not tired. No nap. Grumpy Grandpa Patriot Show. That's a new name. Good to see you in here. Thanks for coming in. Damn bugs. Yeah, I've noticed everybody jumping on the Temu bandwagon ever since Fishing and Freedom had a video go viral so big. Now everybody's putting out their Temu videos. Funny thing is, the stuff you get off of Temu is the same stuff you can get off Amazon. But I don't get it. $2.52. Welcome back. And I think the big draw with Temu is the fact that your first purchase they give you something next to free. I don't know. I haven't downloaded the app yet, but seems like everybody's jumping on the bad bandwagon with their videos and Temu, Temu, Temu. Well, no, you couldn't get it off Amazon for $1, but yeah, you got one reel off of there for $1. You ain't getting another one for $1. They give you the entry, that first purchase promotion, and then after that, yeah, you get stuff for cheap, but not that cheap. Come on, fish. Oh, good Lord, listen to my voice crack. Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's get a catfish. I was really hoping that big drumhead would get a bite, but it ain't had a hint of a bite yet. Somebody's hauling ass across the bridge. Some kind of pick 'em up truck. All right, Dave. I can do that. If you got Sandy's contact info, she can give it to you. That way you got it and ain't waiting on me to give it to you. I don't know, Sandy. I don't know how they are with their international shipping. I mean, I don't know where they ship out of or anything. I mean, I find it crazy that you can order something. God, damn mosquitoes. You can order something so cheap and then pay next to nothing in shipping. It's like, how is China getting, how are these Chinese places making any money? Because, you know, you can get something super cheap and get free shipping and it'll say ships from China. I'm like, free shipping? Really? I don't know. It's crazy. Well, if you got Dave on Instagram, you can give him my contact info, my email, my phone number, whatever. I'd like to see somebody say, "Hey, I don't have your contact info," and say they're going to get a hold of me, and they never do. I'm sure I'd hear from Dave though. Oh, well, I guess you don't have Dave on Instagram. I need a fish. I should have brought my chair with with the back on it, so I could sit back instead of leaning forward the whole damn night. My back is not happy with me. Excuse me. You're worried it'd be Chinese junk. You don't want to buy any more of that. Then, well, Todd, it's all Chinese junk, but sometimes you get better junk than the other. I mean, well, when it comes to PC Fun reels, I have three of the carnivore reels, a flame reel, and two Chaos 50s, and I've never had a lick of trouble out of any of them. And they're Chinese reels. Um, I'm thinking about after casting my friend Daniel that went and caught bait with earlier. Um, he's got two of the PC Fun catfish rods, like 8 foot catfish rods. To me, they're too stiff, but they're pretty cool. They call it Lumelite, I think. So they're a 2 piece rod, but the end actually has lights built into it. It's not the whole rod, it's just the end, like the first 4 to 6 inches has lights in it. Really neat. The batteries are the battery part is where you split the rod, where it splits into two. But to me, the rods are a little stiff, but he's got Chaos 60s on there, and I cast them a couple times, and I actually like them. I like them almost, seems like I like them better than my 50s. So I might order a couple of them for my Mad Cats rods that I've had for, no, shoot, almost a year, for 9 months, and still ain't gotten reels for yet. So I might go ahead and order a couple PC Fun Chaos 60s for those reels or rods. Yeah, man, I've been a union man for the last 15 years. I'm all about American made. You know, buy American made if you can. Problem is, it's hard finding American made stuff anymore. I mean, you can find plenty of it. It's just you got to look, and there are websites out there that sell American made, union made products. It doesn't have to be a union made product, but that's helpful too. But there are websites out there specifically selling only American made stuff. And I hate the fact that so much of our life now is everything is just throw away, throw away, throw away. We're in a throwaway society. I'd love to have quality stuff made again, but we're not in that time anymore. Yeah, it's expensive, Dave. It really is. We used to have the Wrangler plant about we had a Wrangler factory about 30, 45 minutes from me. Now I didn't grow up wearing Wranglers. Never been a big fan of them. Now like I had a couple pair of their loose fit regular jeans that I wore for work. Now, going out jeans, I wouldn't wear them. But, they were about 45 minutes from the house down in Seminole, maybe an hour, and they closed up and went to Mexico. That kind of stuff sucks. Yeah, Sandy, that sucks. I mean, we've everywhere their plants are closing and everything's China, Taiwan, Bangladesh, whatever. I mean, shoot, you won't ever find a pair of Nikes, but yet, you know, people are paying $200 for a pair of Nikes. Where are they made? Bangladesh or somewhere like that. It's crazy. Yeah, Todd, some Abu are made in Sweden. I think they have Chinese plants now too. You got to catch the right ones to get the made in Sweden ones. Hey, Miss Cindy, how's it going? We're up to 12 wonderful people now. We are not having any luck. Last pair of Nike I had is I actually pulled them out of storage. They sat in storage for several years, and I pulled them out and started wearing them, and pretty much wore them out. They kind of turned into my fishing and get dirty, do whatever shoes. But I love Pumas, but I'm bad. I'm always waiting, trying to find them on sale or clearance. I gave up on all that $80, $90, $80, $90, $100 pair of shoes stuff. I mean, shoot, I'm wearing a $10 pair of shoes from Walmart right now, and they're some of the most comfortable shoes I've ever had. Well, looky who it is, Mr. Chris, Hooks and Hammocks. How's it going, Chris? You about to head to work? No fish for you, Cindy? Yeah, no fish for me either. Really, Sandy? Holy cow. Now, see, I was looking for shoes one day, and I was in the mall, and I went into Finish Line, I think it is, shoe store. Went in there, and I'm looking at the Nikes, and I'm looking at a bunch of them, and they're priced at like 210 bucks. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me for a damn pair of shoes? Like, you guys ain't Louis Vuitton, and even Louis Vuitton ain't top quality crap. All that is another name. No work today. Awesome. Well, thanks for popping in. I have not had any luck. Been having bites. Uncle Urod out there keeps getting slacked up. B&M rod next to it, it's gotten some bites, but I'm using drum, cut drum, and shad. And I haven't had any takers on either of them. Hey, I got me a cute little baby mayfly on my phone. Got a pair of Hey Dudes for Father's Day, and they're amazing. I got a pair of Crocs for my birthday. I've never had a pair of Crocs, but my dad got me a pair. I think they're the camo ones. Well, my dad and Dominic, they got them for me. I need to start wearing them because they're really not bad. They're kind of weird. They fit kind of weird without the back strap on, but when you put the back strap on, they stay on there pretty good. Yeah, well, Todd, 100. I mean, my work boots, they are Timberlands, and they're a $200 pair of boots. But Tinker pay 149. The place that I got them, Gelco, they went ahead. What they do is they cover all the way up to 179. So I ended up paying like $21 out of pocket. And I mean, I tried on every damn near every pair of steel and composite toed boots they had, from boots to the tennis shoe style, and this was the only pair that even felt remotely comfortable. So I tried them, and they're all right. Um, my feet still get uncomfortable in them after wearing them for long periods of time, but yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up a little bit, read up a little bit further, but all right. Yeah, these are. I can't remember what style they are, Todd, but yeah, they're Timberland. They've got the rubber toe cap on them. Um, they're comfortable, but after a full day's work, my feet are ready to get out of them. The boots I used to wear when I was operating equipment and out on the pipeline and stuff were Carolinas, and those, I'll tell you, they are some of the most comfortable work boots I've ever had. And I've only found one place, and that's Orscheln's. I don't know if you guys have them. They're in Kansas and northeastern Oklahoma. Kind of a, they're kind of like a Tractor Supply. They're just a small store chain. I'm not sure where all they're at, but that's the only place I've found those Carolinas. But they are comfortable as hell. I would wear the pair that I got, still have, but they're just heavy, and they're composite toe too. Oh yeah, Sandy, exactly. But luckily, my job, they'll buy a new pair every year. Flip flops. When I'm at the house, I wear flip flops most all the time. I wore Ariat work boots, and they were pretty good. And before that, I wore Justins, which, man, the Justins, they were comfortable, but after a while, they'd split right in the ball of the boot, or right on the ball of the sole. And I had two pair in a row split same way. So I gave up on the Justins. Rustic, I think you'd look a little weird fishing in steel caps. Damn. See, why can the good sized shad are jumping right here, but it's only sporadically. Yeah, Todd, I tried on the steel-toed tennis shoes. Man, none of them were comfortable. It was like there's no padding inside of them. The front half of my foot kind of flopped around. So I was just like, nope, I'm not even going to mess with that. I am going to order some off of Amazon. Some of the guys at work have bought them and they said they were comfortable and they're only like $45. So I'm going to order a pair because I'm allowed to wear shorts at work. And with this heat and everything, sometimes I might be more comfortable wearing shorts than jeans. So, you know, I look all goofy wearing the boots that I got in shorts. So I'll get me try out some of the tennis shoe style ones off of Amazon and hope that they fit and feel all right. Dave's like, steel caps? What are you talking about? I used to love the hell out of Under Armour shoes. They were some of the most comfortable shoes I'd ever had, but anymore they're ugly as hell. They don't have any good looking Under Armour shoes, at least not to me. And part of the problem is, I mean, you go in and look in a shoe store, and 98, 99% of the shoes, they're all mesh. Well, you know what? I don't want to wear mesh shoes all the time. Yes, they're light and airy, but what if I'm going to be out somewhere when it's raining? I want something a little more of a solid material, not something that the water is just going to go right through. I don't want to walk around in soaked feet, soaking shoes. Yeah, Todd, what I do, I'm able to, keep my legs away from any of that. I don't have to worry about all that stuff. It's funny, you don't really think of being a jet engine mechanic as something that's a fairly clean, as something that you could stay clean doing, but yep, I'm able to go into work, do my job, and then I could go out to eat at a decent restaurant after I got off work, if that were the case, but I don't have anybody to go to a decent restaurant with after work, so go to work, go home. Yeah, Todd, it's like everything is mesh. And then the ones that aren't mesh, they're like something 70-year-old like David wear or something, something your grandpa might wear. The damn geese are going crazy out there. Wish they'd scare the catfish over to my baits. Damn. Yeah, Todd, I remember what it's like working in a warehouse. I kind of miss it, but I pulled orders, and I loaded trucks. I had to stack and wrap upwards of 26 pallets just to go on my semi, go on my trailer every night. So for anybody that didn't know, you can fit 26 full-size pallets on a 53-foot semi-trailer. And then you still have about 3 feet or so left. 2.5 to 3 feet. All depending on how you get everything worked in there. So if you ever needed to know that. Yeah. Thought you'd like that one, Dave. Man, I ain't had a bite in quite some time. What the hell's going on here? They were teasing me there for a bit, then they quit. Yeah. Think I'm just going to have to reel in and just start throwing after these shad. You want to talk about minnows? I'm looking down and there are probably millions of freaking minnows down here. It's insane. At least that snake's not over here anymore. I didn't want to have to worry about that guy. I don't care if a snake is poisonous or not. Out in the wild, all snakes are poisonous. I treat them as such. You turned 55 yesterday. All right, Dave. Well, you're closer to 70 than me. We can send 8 to 10 units on a double-decker van, depending on the unit and size. Yeah, rolling units. Gotcha. Not in the crates or anything. Well, thanks for the knowledge. I won't use outside of trivia. Hey, no problem, Sandy. Glad I could help you. Back when I was required to wear boots, we weren't allowed to wear anything mesh in case we dropped chemicals or heavy objects. Yeah, Sandy, now there are a lot of these like the tennis shoe style safety shoes that are now mesh. Um, but yeah, no, I'm just talking about like just regular shoes in that on that instance. Yeah, 4:35. No fish yet. Been going 3 hours and 20 minutes. Sandy was supposed to bring luck. I mean, I think that luck is coming. Just not sure when. Yeah, yeah. Only reason I didn't bring my other chair was because we were going out on the boat, and I didn't want to leave it sitting in the bed of the truck and get stolen, and didn't really have the room in the truck to put it. So I brought just this little cheapy fold-up chair. More like a little stool kind of thing. Come on, fish. Don't let me down. Now I wish I hadn't paid for parking. Hell, damn Rangers ain't been around. Nobody's been around to come check. Could have saved my $8. What I need is some kind of rod, some kind of pole that sticks out like a boom, sticks out over the water, and I can just drop an open cast net just repeatedly And these friggin' fish, shad, are flopping around. I can get after it. Instead of screwing around and throwing it. Yeah. I might give it till about 5 o'clock. Pack up and go home and eat some dinner. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Might be because nobody else is live, or might be because you actually want to be here. Either way, I appreciate you. Sorry I'm not catching any fish for you guys. But I've tried. I've been rebaiting the hook and recasting and trying. Just nothing's there. Sandy's stuffed up. Never heard that term. Well, I appreciate you, Dave. I know you do. I figure you did. Oh. Maybe I need to just quit paying attention. Well, actually, I ain't really been paying attention to the rods because I'm watching chat. I like to think when I'm not paying attention is when I get bites. The thing is, I've not fully been paying attention and I've not gotten any bites. Oh, sure you are, Sandy. Just maybe not for my fishing tonight. It is. Well, my phone says 77 degrees. Actually kind of a cool 77 degrees. Like if I was on a motorcycle and wearing a hoodie, wearing a good hoodie would be about right. Lucky at trouble. Yeah, you like the trouble. Don't we all sometimes? I haven't played trouble and I haven't played that game in forever. Speaking of trouble. Yeah, probably give it. We've been going 3 hours and 26 minutes. Probably give it till right at about 4 hours. I don't catch anything by then. We're just going to have to call it a skunk night. I'm very, very in tune with that word. Very familiar with that. But Not every night's going to be a skunk. Not every day. All I can do is just keep getting out there and trying. Five minutes, we're going to get a bite. In the next 5 minutes. We went around a lure expo today. It was different to a normal fishing show. I couldn't believe how much they put the price up on standard lure, though. No, couldn't believe how much they put the price up on a standard lure, though. Absolute theft. Yeah, I bet, Sandy. They do that because they can. That's that's that whole not supply and demand. I mean, it's just you know the convenience kind of thing. They're like, well, we're here, you're here, you're going to pay our prices, or you're just not going to have it. That's what I was talking about earlier. Is just you know everybody's out for that big profit. They don't. They're not making things and wanting to keep things at a reasonable price to try to help people out. They want to put a product out there, and they just want to try to maximize profit. And when they see that people will pay it, they just keep it there, or else they raise their prices. People are going to pay for it. I mean, that's like Starbucks. There ain't nothing special about their coffee, but yet they made themselves out to be a special company with special coffee and high prices, and people paid it, and people are still paying it. It's just coffee. I don't drink black coffee. I mean, when I drink coffee, I either put a packet of hot chocolate mix in it or I put a bunch of sugar and creamer in it. So I've never had a cup of coffee taste any different than the other. I don't care where it came from. But I do love me a white chocolate mocha from Starbucks. I'll down that thing in a matter of no time. All right, Dave. So 40, holy cow, $40 for a freaking, for one jig? Jesus. Now that's ridiculous. But the bad thing is people were buying it. I guarantee there were people paying for that. Walked out with a shirt, hat, three lures from 3 hours of walking around with Dad. We weren't impressed. Sounds like you bought more than you should have. Gave people your money that didn't need it. But if you're happy with what you got, I guess that's the important part. Kind of like when I get my things, when I finally get to where I'm able to market the products that I'm coming up with, yeah, there's things that I haven't seen out there. There are things that people would pay for and buy, but I don't want to be one of those business owners, one of those people that throws a high price on there and says, well, just because people will pay for it means I need to put it up there as high as I can. I mean, yes, I will still be wanting a profit because that's why you go into business. That's why you start a business. That's why you come up with products and everything else. But, or part of why. Now, part of why you come up with a product and everything, necessity. But in starting a business, yes, that's to make money. But, that's like the oil companies. I mean, hell, gas by my house has gone up 40 cents in the last 2 weeks. It's freaking insane. There's no, I don't know why it's doing it. Oil companies are the biggest greedy companies out there. It's not like they're really changing much. The cost of what they're doing has changed. It just, you know, I was paying 80 to 90 cents a gallon in the mid 90s when I was in high school. I could fill my car up for like 10 or 11 bucks, or actually, or less. That's how crazy it, that was nice. Now it costs me 75 bucks to fill my truck up. Yet, I think a bat just flew by my rod. When they're making hundreds of billions of dollars a year in profit, that's profit. What's the need? They can afford to back things up, make it affordable for everybody, and still profit. But it's just corporate greed. Yeah, Eugene. It's probably only been about a week and a half, but yeah, it was 3:35 by the house not long ago, and today I drove by there and it was 3:75. It just keeps going up. Damn, Todd. When'd you start driving, Todd? I started driving back in '96, and here in Oklahoma, yeah, there was one place you could get it for. I think there was a gas station at one point in time selling it at like 69 cents a gallon. But I clearly remember paying in the 80 cent range. 80, 85, 90. CVA, what is up, Steven? How's it going, buddy? Took you till, well, 5, so that means it's 3 o'clock your time going on. Took you till this late to come in and say hi? Good Lord. Yeah, same. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, Indiana, different areas were different prices. You only spent 50 bucks for the lot. You were Scrooge. All right, Sandy. Well, if you had the gift of the gab, I'd hate to think how much they fleeced out of the ignorant. Oh, yeah, I bet. I bet, Sandy. You've been asleep. Good Lord. Lazy. Saturday night. What are you doing asleep? Of course, if I hadn't got up off my ass and decided to come out and do some fishing, I'd have been sitting at home myself. Okay, guys, I gotta step away and I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Holy crap! Totally dark back behind me. Oh, my back. Oh, shoot! Are you kidding me? As soon as I unzip, I look over my shoulder and I'm getting a bite. All right. I wasn't seeing things, was I? That black rod did bounce. Coffee's ready. No kidding, Sandy. I swear, as soon as I stepped over there and unzipped, I looked over my shoulder and I see that black rod bounce. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Got 20 minutes left. Which will make it right about 5:15. Right at 5:15, something like that. Oh, come on. You get something before then. They moved all right. Comedy gold waiting to happen. Oh, see if I can entice these fish, reel them in a little bit. And this big old drum head, I'm not even worried about that. Nothing's coming after that thing tonight. Oh, my mouth is so dry. I don't have anything to snack on or any flavored drinks or anything to take that away. Nah, and a mosquito in my ear. Well, got 7 wonderful people hanging out with me into the wee hours of the morning, watching me not catch anything. But as we always say, it's not always about the fishing, it's about the company. Um, Sandy, I don't know. What do you mean? Would I get more? Would I get more luck through the dawn? Like, if I stayed for the next couple more hours, if maybe I'd have better luck. I mean, that could be possible, but I don't know. I don't think I don't really have it in me to stay for a couple more hours. Let's say it's been since like 11 o'clock in the morning since I ate anything. I mean, I munch on a handful of pretzels here and there throughout the day, but that's it. I appreciate that, Todd. It's always good having you in here. You're always positive and good socialized with. Sandy's having problems with email. Maybe Dave's just giving her the wrong email address. Playing cat and mouse with the email. I think next time I get out and go fishing, I'm picking a different body of water. I don't know if it's the whole spawn thing or I'm just not picking good areas to fish. I mean, as we've seen, there are some fish over here. Oh. Black rod just bounced again. I'm sure I saw it. Pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure if it was turtles, they'd be a hell of a lot more active than they have been. Well, Sandy, if it went to spam, are you going to put some of that Vegemite on it? Get it? Spam. Okay. Yep, I'm tired. I definitely don't have it in me to make it another 2-3 hours. And Dave, I appreciate you sharing me out. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. First one went to Carolina's Blue Cats. That's Jeremy Tournament Cats. That's JTC. How'd you accidentally email JTC? Spam and eggs and toast. Yeah, my dad made up some breakfast burrito stuff yesterday morning. Um, so there's some of that, but he also texted me earlier and said that grilled up some Polish sausage, made some egg noodles and green bean or broccoli. So I have that eat whenever I get home, and I love me a big plate full of egg noodles, buttered and salted. Oh yeah, I can't do all the maple flavored stuff. Like maple syrup is what I want to be maple, nothing else. Now, I mean, like the maple, like the McGriddles from McDonald's, they're already kind of maple syrup flavored pancake things. Now, I like those, But I don't want maple flavored meat or maple flavored anything else. Like I tried the crown maple one time. Crown maple is ugh. It is so overly maple flavored. It was crazy. Which concoction, Sandy? The spam and eggs? Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, just one fish tonight, please. I'm trying to get up and out of here. One fish is all I ask for. And the ones I caught in the throw net don't count. Rich and Leo, what's going on, Rich? How are you, sir? Thanks for coming in. You caught me on the tail end of things, but glad you came in. 11 o'clock in the morning over there for you in the UK. I've been going for almost 4 hours and have not got a fish yet. Had some bites, but no takers. Who knows? I typed in rustic, it came up, and without checking the email, I sent your contact. Well, okay. I mean, Jeremy got my number now, too. That's cool. You're good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I had to get out and come fishing. Got a very late start to it, but Angry Orchard having a maple drink of sorts. A couple. Ooh, yucky. Yep, they can keep their maple drinks. I'm good. Here, fishy, 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 fish, 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 fish. Also, another thing, if I'd have known that no park rangers were going to come around, I'd have backed my truck up into this area. It's a no parking area, but I'd have backed up in here. Then I wouldn't have to be pulling the wagon with all my stuff all the way back to the truck. Which actually, I backed the truck up kind of in the area where I'm not supposed to, but I just parked. I was there long enough just to unload the truck. So that's probably what I'll do. Oh, spam and Vegemite? Yeah. Eh. Well, fortunately for me, I've never tried Vegemite. I have not tried it yet. I remember seeing you eat it by a big heaping spoonful and just enjoy it. Nah, I don't know. I'd rather eat a whole can of spam. J and J, what's going on, man? JJ, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Well, we've got let's see. Yeah, we got shad and drum on the hooks and had bites on both, but no takers on any of it. Very sad night, but you know, you don't know unless you try. We just had the finicky fish tonight. You're doing? Well, that's good. As long as you're doing, you're still making it. That's the important part. Bounce. Bounce that tip. Bounce that tip. You rods, bounce them tips. All right, if you listen to rap back in the 90s, you'd know the song that came from. If you listen to Master P and his group, and his group of guys, that they all got together. We got about 8 minutes left. I'm gonna cut it at 4 hours. If the bite were different, that'd be a little bit different, but the bite has just not been there. I think I'm just after the wrong kind of fish tonight. Maybe next time I'll flip a coin and be like, yeah, am I gonna try for carp or catfish? Am I gonna have better luck or no? If I had like a 5 or 6 foot cast net, I'd probably be having better luck on the shad too. Cover lot more water that way. There's a bat flying around over here. You'll be dropping your latest flathead video today. Well, Dave, if you ain't been fishing, you ain't got any flathead. So, what are we doing? Just recycling old video or what? Remix. Or are you just stocking up video and slowly bringing it out? Yeah. Come on, Dave. Inquiring minds like to know. Hmm. Yeah, there's a McDonald's open on the way home at the Loves, but there ain't no way I'm stopping at that one. That is the worst McDonald's in the world. Like they're supposed to be open 24 hours, and you go in there at 2 o'clock in the morning. They'd be like, "Yeah, we're closed. It's just me here. We're closed till 4." Like, are you kidding me? And then if they are open, you might sit there and wait for 15 minutes for the smallest of orders. I made you yawn. Sorry about that. Sandy, I'm about half an hour from home. I make it home about 30 minutes. Since I'm about to end, I want in the chat, have a good day. All right, Todd. Hey, you have a good one. Get you some more sleep. And I'll talk to you here soon. Hopefully. Finally made it back home. Yay. Glad you made it home safe, Cindy. Yeah, I'm about half an hour from home, so I end this in the next few minutes. Um, I'll be able to get loaded up. Probably take me about 15 minutes to get loaded up. And I'll be home about 6 o'clock. Heat me up something to eat real quick, eat, and then get my butt in bed. Yeah, thanks for being here, Todd. It's been a good one. Yeah, Sandy's giving Cindy the Diamond Dallas page. hand symbol. You don't know who Diamond Dallas Page is. He was a wrestler in the WWF, WWE. Well, I think he started out in the WCW. But glad you had to pee. Well, whatever brings you here, it worked out. Yep, the Diamond Cutter. I forgot the name of that one. Forgot the name of his move. Oh. I'm gonna reel in this one real quick, the one with the drum head, and let y'all see it for those of you who haven't seen that one yet. Tell you that's about the biggest bait I've ever thrown in a fresh body, fresh, look at that, freshwater body of water. Like I said, I pretty much knew I wasn't going to catch anything on it, but I thought, what the hell, I'll give it a try. Right, the whole go big or go home thing. That's a big old drum head. It wasn't going to catch nothing getting thrown in the water unused. So I gave it a try. Now to get it off the hook, that's well, that's actually easier than getting it on the hook. I swear that black rod just bounced or jiggled. Maybe, maybe not. Well, all right, guys. We just crossed the 4-hour mark. So glad you explained that. I was trying to figure it out. I had no idea. What? Oh, you're glad. Yeah. Did you look it up, Sandy? Does it make sense after you looked it up? Oh. I didn't figure you had any idea what I was talking about. Oh, let's see. Oh. HJKH, what's going on, man? You're catching me right here as I'm going to end this. Put my hat on so I'm a little more presentable. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. All right, guys. Yep. Up late. I decided to get out of the house late. Actually, I left the house. I met Daniel at like 9:15, something like that. But yeah, I didn't actually even get. By the time we got his boat loaded up and everything, it was late. Sandy cheeks. So yeah, by the time we got his boat loaded, it was like 11:30. Before he ever got out of there and went home. And I tried for some bluegill for a little bit. Had no luck. Then tried a couple spots. But yep, Dave, thanks for coming in. Everybody, I appreciate y'all being here. It's really late to me, not early since I've been up all night. But yep, I'm gonna get loaded up and try to get my butt home and get something to eat. You'll Google it when you say goodnight. But yep, Dave, Sandy, HJKH, Cindy, uh, Todd, everybody that's been in here, in and out throughout the night, Eugene. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for coming in. Sorry I wasn't able to catch anything, but everybody knows what fishing's like. It's always hit and miss. You never know when you're going to catch anything. But with that said, I'm going to go ahead and end this. Love y'all. Appreciate you coming in. And I will talk to you guys sometime pretty soon, I'm sure. Probably be in Avid's live or somebody's live tomorrow evening or sometime throughout the day. So, well, something has to keep you on the straight and narrow. Oh, yeah. But, all right, Dave. Sounds good. But yeah, y'all have a good night or a good morning, I should say, because for a lot of you, it's 6 a.m. and it's already afternoon for Sandy. Actually, it's evening time for Sandy. So, y'all have a good night. God dang it, I keep saying that. Y'all have a good day, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye.